Welcome to another stream of Tainted Grail, Ball of Avalon. I might switch to something else later, probably not. I had a big patch today, and one of my biggest complaints was undressed. No collision. The summons outside of combat. This is great news. I have been grinding a little bit while I waited for the patch. I went out and I mined a shit ton of titanium ore. I farmed the Red Death enemies over here for money, and I got my shit to plus 10. They're always nothing now. You know? And then I kept pumping perception, obviously. And as for skill trees, I went ahead and I got this, the perception tree. Cheat death. What else did I get? I think I went ahead and got this to where I want it to be. I think that's all I did. I don't think I did anything else. Let me have a little look. That's all I did, it looks like. So I had a big patch. Apparently we can lie to Rigby when delivering the book now, and I hope that means what I think it means.
Hi.
Hell yes, I think this is what I wanted. You lied to me. Vel told me you were harassing her.
What? I wasn't harassing her. I was just being friendly. I don't see what the big deal is. Besides, she should be grateful.
Here it is.
Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. I hope it'll put my wife's mind at ease. Here's your money, and a little extra. You've done a good deed. So, are you free this evening? I know a nice spot for a little stargazing.
Immediately wants to cheat again. Are you kidding me? I just bought a book for your pregnant wife.
Ah, calm down. I was just being nice. No need to make a big deal out of it.
Look, he's a real bastard.
Why are women always so emotional?
Oh, I want to kill this guy.
You must be exhausted. You've been running through my thoughts all night.
Icky. Disgusting.
You must be
Absolutely vile.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I'm gonna go speak to Val and see if she has anything to say about the matter.
I swear if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse.
What bastard? Something happened?
Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana.
That's not good.
Not a loose page left. That's most of my income, gone in the wind.
What would someone need all those books for? Well, isn't that obvious? Do you have any suspects?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, 'cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
Have you reported the break-in?
Aye, 'cause Denholm's got nothing better to do than go around asking his men if they nicked all the porn from the local Del Rita bookshop. I'd be laughed out of his tent.
I could talk to him for you.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's...
Walter.
Well,
Walter.
all in
Take
all,
away Walter.
he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright? Well, I've calmed down. Apologies. Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here before you ask, no.
Do I have all these books? I think I do. Newest. I do. Which one am I? I'm missing a book. I don't know which one.
Hello.
Not ideal. So which ones do we have? Okay. Newest. That doesn't really help. Maybe I have some in my stash. Oh wow. Oh well indeed. Man, I bought that shit, man. 3, 4, 5. Shh. She probably has all the shit we need. I just can't steal it without them seeing. Oh well. Maybe if we complete their quest line, she'll let us take them. Who knows? Temptation, is it? What's this over here? Oh, deserted scallops. Alright.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Is it? Might not be after we speak.
There's no need for violence.
Is the violence in the room with us?
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. You lost, or just looking for someone?
You're a strange looking citizen. I was actually looking for you. Got a bit of reputation around here.
A reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
Hell, Soft Glazer, man. No, we're being Liliana's biggest fan. Funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear.
I don't
I
believe
was
you.
saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next?
No, so you're reading it for the plot, are you? Any idea who might have taken them?
I dunno. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
No, he's the paranoid one. You'll be fine.
Oh, thank the gods. I was losing sleep over this. I mean, I don't trust that priest farther than I could throw him, but he's got a way of getting inside your head, you know? I guess I should
I'll
have
get
known
inside
better.
you next.
Beautiful Liliana's too pure to curse a guy, right? Right?
Where can I find him?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard. See you later. Don't let the weirdness bite, eh? Take care.
Let's go speak to this priest then.
Hello there.
Shut up. And give you permission to speak. How dare you? Oh, fuck! Cheat death just saved me. Why did that even just happen? It's not meant to be any collision on summons. But he just pushed me off. The hell? Oh, I think that plugin I installed just did that. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. Alright, I finished my testing. Reloading a save. Brakes for collision. I'm gonna have to resummon them. So, oh well.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity.
Why is he have lights?
Through purity we
Is
serve
he eating
the
a
people.
candle?
Through service and duty we ascend to. It is not the act alone that is weighed, but the intent and the fruits thereof.
He's definitely eating a candle.
A hand that lingers on selfish desires serves no purpose higher than itself,
Good.
but a hand that labors for love and creation walks the righteous path.
We read this. I think we
We are
have.
the sanctified.
Have we read this one? I'm not sure.
We are the
I don't
sanctified
care enough if we can
martyrs.
find out.
Through blood we.
Oh, no,
Yes?
he hasn't eaten a candle.
What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
I spoke to a soldier who told me you filled his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity,
They do nothing.
as I know what that man intended to do, with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter.
Oh, you think behind doing it a lot, aren't you? And what terrible thing do you think he intended to do?
He intended to stain his soul with sin. People who are lost for their entire lives don't even realize they're on a path to nowhere, that each new crossroads only leads them more astray. I only want to protect them from this. I want to ensure that their life's path would have fewer moments of doubt over whether to succumb to temptation or resist it.
You're imagining far too much.
I have no intention of taking responsibility for what lurks in the shadow of their depraved imaginations. The sin comes from within them, not from me. You will not provoke me.
You said you know all too well the dangers these books can do.
Of course. I am a Red Priest, after all.
It's been reading
I
them.
know much about the struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
You sound very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience.
I don't know what's going through your head, but cease those filthy insinuations right now. Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations.
Reading them, haven't you? What did you plan to do with them?
What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
Ah, so you want to burn books and people. Miss Liliana?
Yes. You heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside.
Liked what you saw, didn't you?
Needed to understand the sheer scale of depravity we are dealing with.
This guy's mentally unwell. You want to burn books because they make people horny?
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul, yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue. Granting
there
oneself
virtue in
relief
it?
through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
You don't need temples. I've read some of them.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose.
What if such a form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim.
This is wrong.
Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity.
This guy's
How can a man
too
be ready
much
to
no
protect
fap
his loved
stuff.
ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Yet the labour of hands, whether in toil or in rest, is not in itself a matter of sin.
For sin dwells not in the motion, but in the intent. It is the heart that corrupts, not the body's natural course. I know that clarification by Sixtus. Some may call him rational, but for me he is nothing more than a pervert, trying to justify his depravity.
Your language is full of accusations, but what about thus walk not in shame, but in understanding?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead
Of
towards
course they're wise, I
reflection.
said them. You quoted that seed as sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of our life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone.
I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things, but it is crucial to find holiness where it truly resides, and at the same time, discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use.
Exactly.
Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger.
I'm
An
always
excellent
right.
observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit.
What gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body?
This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word?
Oh.
A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
You're focusing on insignificant matters, as Kai caused nothing but denial of the body's workings, but for the elevation of the spirit.
Through understanding and grace. That is a fragment where Flamen was not mistaken. It is difficult to interpret it otherwise, and his argument is further strengthened by his reference to the texts of esteemed priests. Nevertheless, the matter here is different. It has been stated many times how such acts dull the human mind. Such pleasures are like gathering rotting apples, unproductive at best, and poisonous at worst. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
Better place. Which one was the most convincing to him? I agree with this, but I think all things don't need to be treated with dogma. But I don't think that's going to lead to a productive outcome. I don't think this will lead to a productive outcome. I don't want this. I think this is true, but I think this one will give us the best result. You desire grace, someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person.
It is true that I myself was not always a priest. I did not always live guided by purity. Did that make me someone who hurt others or a bad person? I believe it did not. That's a thought worth remembering. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer.
I did it wrong. Looks like. Well, well, well. I think we chose the wrong quote for the last one, and that's why it went like that.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
I think so, at
Through
least.
blood we strive for purity.
Let's try this again.
Yes?
Skip with this.
I knew. But I don't know what's going. Yes. What?
Skip all this.
I check and says no of me. How does?
Okay. What about? Yeah, it's not the heart. There's not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray.
I see you didn't stop your reading of Flamen at a sermon on the paths of discipline, and you've cited the perfect passage. That's precisely the point. What ultimately guides the hand to sin is, after all, the human heart ablaze with unchecked desire. The same sermon says, "Remember, therefore, that the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone." Woe, then, to the hearts driven by selfish desire, as those hearts won't listen to the word.
Speaking on these matters, you seem to adopt an accusatory tone.
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word.
Very well.
Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
Actually.
And there it is, stripping you kid.
I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things. This is what we picked last time, I believe. I think this is good.
Do not waste
Yeah.
an excellent observation. This isn't. That is precisely why, as brother.
Okay. Alright, let's do this one this time. Or is it really for you to judge? Same sermon says, yet the prophet's judgment is not swift, but discerning and full of care and justice at the same time.
That is, of course, an astute observation, and proof that you've read the sermon thoroughly. However, I am full of faith that I have been placed on this path precisely to make such judgments in the prophet's name. Still, one could also view it from the perspective you mentioned.
Of course you would believe that, wouldn't you?
Yes. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from...
I believe that what people do with their own bodies is their own business. I think we'll try this one this time too.
Their own business? And what about dedicating the body to Kay? About the fact that each of us becomes a vessel in which her word can resonate?
I've met people falling into temptations with good hearts, doing lots of good things for others.
But a hand that labors for love and creation walks the righteous path. I suppose then that those who succumb to temptations can still do good. Speaking with you has been profound. I believe it was Kay herself who led our paths to cross. Thank you deeply for this dispute. You've left me with much to reflect upon. Of course, I'll return your books. For now, I can't decide what should be done with them. It's your call.
So you should return them.
Bless...
Bitch. Alright. Let's go have a word with the soldier. Alright. Wait, is the collision broke on him again? Oh yeah, because we reloaded, didn't we? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. That's gonna get old fast. Let's go tell Val the good news. Don't know why I was stuck on there, but it is what it is. Right, before we go into the bookstore, speak to Walter.
You're full of energy today.
See you later.
Nothing to say. Okay. That's fine. That is fine.
Welcome back. Do you need any recommendations?
Here are your books.
Thank you. How's Walter? I hope he didn't greet too hard when you made him part with him.
Wait, don't you mean cry? It wasn't Walter, it was brother Ismat.
Brother Ismat? A red priest? What for? Don't tell me he wanted to burn them for being indecent.
You guessed it. Yeah, but I told him to return the books.
Oh, so Kai does condemn thievery after all. I can never keep track. No matter. As long as the books are back where they belong. Thank you for helping. No many folks around here would have had my back like that. Here, take some gold as a reward, and I'll make sure you get a discount next time. One more thing. I can see you're alright, and I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
What about? Don't tell me somebody stole all the porn again.
No this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that. This time, it's serious. A matter of life and death, you could say.
Oh yeah?
There's a stone tablet in Lord Devaine's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
I may. What is it?
I need to ask you for something. It's serious.
Oh.
There's a stone...
Why is this a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. but I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed
You
her,
mean now?
it can't stay in the manor.
I thought the house burned down. If you knew all this, why didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something. But I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Del Reader. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand he hand over an ancient artifact here.
If it's so dangerous, maybe it should be destroyed.
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone Wardens are right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship. A piece of Del Reader magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, if it comes down to it, if it's a choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards.
Cursed tablet? That doesn't seem very honourable.
Ask any Ulf, and they'll tell you the whole Theud tribe isn't honourable. Just because they use magic. They'll also call the Volker a bunch of raving lunatics. But while I don't put much stock in prejudice, it does feel wrong.
Rang? What's a rang? Why can't you ask Lord Devane yourself?
No everybody gets an open door invitation to the Lord's manor just for showing up in Cunicht, you know.
Why not?
It's
I
not
did.
like I haven't tried. I spoke to that snake, Anselm, but he practically threw me out the gate. He set a price so high, I'd have to sell my bookshop and still come up short. When I told him about the danger, he accused me of lying. Said I need to learn how to haggle. What a smug, spineless wee worm.
Was there a reward?
Why? Knowing that you might have saved many lives is no enough for you. Of course
Marvellous.
there's a reward. The Stone Wardens left me some gold, and it'll be yours.
That's it, just gold. Sure, I'll be into Yvain's manor for you.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you. Just try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing for both of us. Welcome back. I hope... Hello?
Actually, does she have more stock? She doesn't. Oh well. Never mind.
Having fun, are we?
Yeah. I am. I'll shut up. Bitch. How's it going? What are you doing? You can push win if you want. Alright, well. He's acting all dramatic and shit. Don't know what he's trying to do. I guess we can speak to Anselm first and then steal up a tablet.
If I
not
just stay
big
put,
deal.
every good to see.
I'm interested in an old Dalrata tablet that's in Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Pharrell the price, 2,000, and that's final.
That's it. You don't care about the curse.
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed. What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact. For someone supposedly well-read, Pharrell could have come up with a better excuse.
I don't have that kind of money yet.
I'm not
I'll
sure
bring it
why you
later.
feel the need to tell me that. You do realize I'm not actively looking for a buyer for the tablet, right? I'm just indulging a strange obsession you people seem to have with it. But fine, do as you like. I'll be here if you decide to throw your money away on some old piece of stone.
I'm gonna steal a little bit.
Go on.
Greetings. Farewell.
I'm sure they don't care. After all, I've done so much for them. Wait, is it not up here? I can't remember how to get to it. Sworn it was up here.
I should stay out of trouble.
Yeah, you
You
should.
startled me.
Maybe it was down here. Oh. How do I get to it? Oh, over here maybe? Oh. Dude, this is killing me.
Just passing through? Good.
I can't remember how to get to it. Sworn it was over here somewhere. You take it slow. What? I am actually going crazy. How do I get to that basement? I completely forgot.
Stay quiet, stay safe.
I am so confused. I am very confused. What the hell? Chat. I looked, I have to buy
You need
it.
something. You were
The place where this at
I
is
told-
closed.
Oh, what was...
I'm onto this one then. It's not for Velt, for me. I'll give you 1,500 for it.
Oh, very well. Lord Yvain was ready to give it away anyway, but I convinced him otherwise. How would
Piece
it
of
look
shit.
if we handed over a part of our treasury just because some Dalriata came here and demanded it, claiming it was once theirs? What would the people think? We've shown enough weakness with Camelot. We can't afford to show any more. Take the tablet. Do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
Good.
Ah.
I'll
Go
give you my
on.
money back. That's fine. 1,500's nothing anyway. It's chump change. Here we go. Fixed. Now we have no collision again. Bow, bow.
Have some spare food and coin?
That's still awake.
Life.
You look like you're enjoying yourself.
No lockpick minigame is so nice. So boring to do it
Hello
over and over again. I have your tablet, it's really heavy.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. But it's far, and you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
You better.
Well,
Better had. If he doesn't, we'll have some words. Some serious words. Oh well, perfect. These guys can pay a tablet. It was easy. Don't know where the other bodies are. Can't bother looking for them. Oh! Bitch. Yo, Kavor, I've got your package. I bring a gift from Val.
Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kurnacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
So there never was a curse?
Well, there is now, but no, I don't think it started as one. I don't know the runes well enough to be certain, so I'll have to ask the Thoyd brothers for details. But it looks more like a blessing than a curse. At least now they can rest easy, knowing their tribe hasn't done something so dishonorable.
Lady Maeve died because of cracks in the stone.
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
Alright.
If you're here.
Sal. Yeah, take this shit. Oh, but that's a lousy mission. So, I guess we can't get rid of this. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go, made our money back, and then some. Beautiful indeed. Now then, let's level up. More perception, please. Right, what do I do with these 2 skill points, chat? What are we thinking? I don't know. I don't think we need anything more than that, to be honest with you. I don't know about that either. Yeah, about that. I'm good on that too. What about statuses? We can do 30% more damage just by having bleed on them. That is pretty crazy. I wonder if there's anything else that's better for us. Definitely not that. That would be better, but we can't even get to it right now. Spirituality. I think the only thing that matters in here is this. This. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and was it in perception? No, what was I looking at again? That's right. Boom. I would do 20% more damage just for free. Isn't that pretty good? You were staggering it in your time.
A truly fascinating man.
Was
He started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with the blade as well. At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, I knighted him.
What do you think of his message?
Well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through. He always spoke his mind, caring little for what others might think, even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly in my presence, without fear of giving offense. Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes, but it was precisely that honesty I valued in them both. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh one last time.
I see. Well, time to move on then. I'm gonna go speak to Val again. She may have something new, she might not.
Hello.
Nope.
Thanks.
Oh man. How do I get this shit? Well, I guess we'll leave. I don't think we have an invisibility potion, do we? That could work. I don't know if such a thing exists. I'm fairly certain there isn't. No, I don't think so. Nope. Maybe there's a power in here that can do it. No, not really. Nope. Alright. I think we're done here. Just have forlorn swords now. Indeed we do. Right. Let's go ahead and go back over there then. Boop. Alright. I think we're good here. Let me do a manual save actually. Act 3. Ooh.
You're from outside, aren't you?
Yeah.
Silly question. You don't look like anyone from the tribes. Tell me, do you know anything about One Eye? Where he's stationed now?
A little bit. Since we're talking, maybe we should introduce ourselves.
Of course. I'm Olwyn of the Svein tribe, though I don't know if they'll let me keep that name after running away like this. But I don't care. My tribe isn't what it used to be. I doubt anyone's still alive anyway.
What happened to your tribe?
I don't know if I can talk about it. It's still too raw, you know? Something terrible happened. Truly terrible. Our god, the Lord of the Hunt, he got out of wherever he was being kept. And then he did what gods like him do. He hunted. Faithful or not, it didn't matter. There was so much blood. I'm sorry. I can't talk about it.
Can I visit your tribe?
Even under normal circumstances, that would be risky. Our archers would drop you the moment you stepped on our land.
You can
I don't
try.
know how many are left, but if I were you, I'd go to Gerfhan first. He can give you a pass, so you can visit the tribes without, well, getting shot.
If they're
So you
shooting on
value your
sight, how
life,
they shoot in
go
the
to the
pass?
capital first. After that, wander as much as you like. So, about One Eye.
One Eye is allied with the Horns at the south. He made a deal with their captain.
No way. He actually pulled it off. I heard rumors he wanted to strike a deal with the Southerners, but I never thought he'd manage it.
It's all thanks to me.
Thank you for the information, and see you in better times.
Let's make it day. So we should probably make our way to the capital first, right? That's what I'm getting out of all this. We will have a little look around on our way, I guess. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we'll just go straight there. What the fuck are you? Grandmas are relics of a lost world. Intelligent, resourceful, and pragmatic. Once servants of the giants and the Four Dwellers, they learned the ways of machinery and ancient tongues. Adapting to the rule of stronger masters, for centuries their survival was ensured through cooperation, and their knowledge grew in the shadows of greater beings. But when the giants and the Four Dwellers vanished, the Remors were left to fend for themselves. Claimed the ruins of their former masters, but humanity's arrival brought only bloodshed. Hunted and displaced by the Dorita, he learned a bitter lesson. Peace is an illusion, and survival belongs to the strong. Now they lurk in hidden places, guarding what remains of their stolen inheritance, burning with vicious hatred for every human they encounter. So we don't even have to be enemies. It's just the way it came down. Harold the Drunkard. You split as many skulls as you down tankards of mead, a shrewd comrade from the Swain tribe. As the first true trapper of the Fallen Swords, he led the king's army through the wilds during the Age of Legends to battle the Four Dwellers, a shared enemy. Let the Dalriata's ancestors prepare their heads, for he is near, the one who will outdrink them all. Who's over here?
Hello there, and sorry I haven't much time for chatter, I'm afraid. I was just about to set off again. I don't like traveling after nightfall. Gods know what slithers in the dark. Weirdness. Now that one's got a cruel appetite. Chews up lives like bread crusts. So best keep moving, right?
Who are you?
Oh, of course. In all this hurry, I forgot my manners. My name is Fillmore. But do not call me a lady. Though, my father would probably prefer it that way. Some knights aren't too fond of having a woman among them.
Why did you become a knight? Maybe your father's just scared for you? That's what she says.
Yes. He's a bit, overprotective. Especially when it comes to the family name and what people say. He never made it to the Round Table himself, so he pinned his hopes on my brothers. One ended up as a bodyguard, the other took priestly vows. That left him bitterly disappointed, and, well, he didn't have much belief left in a daughter. Even if I've come much, much farther than they ever did.
Why did you become a knight?
Why? I suppose I thought it would make me count. People notice a knight. They move aside when you pass. I read that even among the Knights of the Round Table, there were few women. Percival, for example. Oh, what a wonderful life she must have had.
Where you heading?
Forlorn swords. But, if you don't mind, I'd rather keep the purpose of my journey to myself for now. I hate to jinx it, having come this far already. The road to Burrow to Connacht wasn't easy, and there's still much ahead.
Are you not afraid of the Darvita tribes living there?
Yes. I heard they're not really friendly to outsiders. But I've no intention of getting in anyone's way. I'll keep to the paths that seem long forgotten. Besides, I'm not exactly searching for something most folk would care about anyway.
I'm not stopping you.
Thank you. Safe travels, kind wanderer.
Well, she's gone. I guess I'll continue making my way towards the capital. Don't mind if I do. But we can look more thoroughly when we're done. No? It's a shrine. Where's this? Come on. Such a small jump. Okay. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Oh. You guys go away. Alright. I guess I'll go all the way around. Man, these things are weak. Weak ass motherfuckers. I don't want to interact with shrines if they're not going to have an effect. Because I don't know if it's a bug or if it's part of a quest and I'm sequence breaking. I don't know, right? So I better just avoid it. Is this after speaking to that? Yeah. Okay. That works for me. That's fine. Bam. Those guys saw a deer and then immediately started throwing hands. Crazy work. This is a movement speed buff, that'd be great. Somehow I doubt it. But we'll see. Yeah, whatever. It is for, but we'll do it anyway. I don't know where the third guy is. I don't know where the third guy is. What quest am I doing anyway? A grotto. Maybe it's that over there. Who knows? Oh, wow. I should have quite a bit of health. Ice weavers drip through the frozen wastes, veiled in mist and silent snowfall. They weave the frost itself, shaping the bitter cold that binds the fallen swords in ice, preying on those who underestimate the bone-deep chill that slowly creeps upon them. For those wise enough not to linger in the cold too long, an ice weaver's presence is marked only by strange tracks in the snow, a whisper of something just beyond sight. For the weakened and weary, it is far more. It appears as a woman, shivering and lost, until one steps too close. Then the illusion shatters and the weaver breathes deep, freezing flesh and soul alike. Its victims are left behind in twisted, beautiful stillness, statues of ice and sorrow trapped forever in its frozen garden. Yeah, that's what I just said too. Hell yeah, living ice. I love living ice. Ah. Okay, well we can do this, since we have a quest for it. That's fine. There's water down there. Okay, yeah, so it does go all the way down. Anything down here? Doesn't look like it. It's like it's just a waste of time in case you fall. Oh well. Never mind. We'll go the intended way. Oh well. Oh well indeed. Oh, we've already read that before. It just bugged out. Read it in the Abyss of Sagamore. Man, that weird slime was tankier than the boss. Pretty funny. Pretty funny indeed. Hell yeah. Oh. What's in here? Oh. Just some coins. I'll take it, but a little bit disappointing, I suppose. Mid, but I'll take it. Is that a fort dweller? You alive? Oh. Very interesting. Now what's up here? A way back. Yeah, what's going on?
I sense the presence of a soul. The veil stirs. I awaken.
Who are you?
I am the observation construct, set here long ago by my creators. Of them, no trace remains, only silence. Yet you bear the soul mark of a creator. Faint, flickering, but there. Shall I speak what I have seen?
Yeah. How long have you stood here?
Time is not mine to measure. No sun reaches this place. If you seek such knowledge, find the one the creators named Time Construct. Or ask the construct for watching Outlanders. He counts the days, or so it's said.
Tell me everything.
My memory holds much, but not all at once. Would you know of the living that pass through this place? Or the signs carved upon stone? Or the bones and the other still organic matter.
I have questions about... Tell me about living.
So be it. Many come. Small lives. Clawed and toothsome. They bicker, they fight, they devour. Be wary. None like you have passed this way in many cycles. None who bore such light in the soul.
How about the stone symbols?
The stone is painted history.
Oh shit.
The first carved their truths into the walls. Signs not bound by the turning of time. I watched as stars marked their days. The gut of the mountain. The giant's eye. The sky bore witness when the primordial fell. The pattern remains for those who know how to follow it. But few now do.
What about the bones?
One rests still. A skull of the first, cradled on a pedestal. Delicate, revered. Perhaps the old tales speak true, that the creators sprang from those ancient ones. The signs point that way. But to say more would be beyond my knowing. A greater construct would be needed.
Being made by the Four Dwellers?
I do not know this word. I was woken by the hand of creators, or perhaps by their will. That is enough.
That's all, I think.
I wake to presence. I rest when the world falls silent. The watch is ended. For now. When another soul walks this ground, I shall wake once more. Take this as a memento of our meeting. I sense the
Just gave me some dude's skull. Alright. Sure. Does this do anything? No. Now let's see where this portal takes me. Back to the beginning. Alright, that works for me. Pretty handy. Making me go all the way over there. I think we'll make it to the capital, and then we'll go back to Connacht and turn that in. Let me see. A long way to go though. Down here, here. And then I guess across this bridge. Down here. Just a straight road, I guess. Wallow Skull. Wallow Call. Maybe some from top. Still way up. They look too steep to climb. Yeah. Maybe a quest? I don't know. Right now it's nothing. Just keep going straight. We'll keep bull looting too. Till we fall. Decent XP too. It's 600 per kill. We should get a nice few level ups in this place. What is that? I will look at question marks on the way. Or, you know what, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll just... Unless it's obviously a shrine, right? Otherwise we'll ignore it. something up there. We'll ignore it for now. Is that a shrine? It is. We'll do the shrine. Nice try. I thought he was gonna do something. 5% spell power? Yeah, sure. Take that. Mid. But a 5% spell power. 100% worth it. 1000% worth it, really. Wait, are these hostile? I was like, we're not the capital yet, that's why. Capital's all the way down there, I think. Don't know what's going on here, but these guys are not friendly. Okay. Here we go. I need a fast travel marker. I'll be honest with you.
Did you hear something?
Unless this wasn't the intended way. No, it has to have been, because it's the quickest way, right? To get down there. We can't lose any more though. We are pretty full. Yeah. And then this way, right? Yeah. Let's keep on going. We'll have a little look around once we get to the capital. We'll act as if we've never been anywhere, right? Because we haven't, really. I can't take any more. Oh, another shrine. Okay. Not a friendly Croakmore. How rude. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, we don't want to go up there. That's something else. I want to keep going towards the capital. We're almost there. What's a brimshade? Drifted a fog like lost lights, floating lanterns that flicker just out of reach. Once they were four-dweller creations, thinking beacons designed to guide travelers through the darkest places. But during the war, they were repurposed and twisted into weapons, traps of light and thought that led enemies to their deaths. Now they wander without masters, relics of a forgotten purpose. Curious Star Reacher children are taught to stay away from them, lest they end up like so many others, vanished into the mist, chasing a lantern that was never meant to lead them home. Well, this one's dead. Don't worry about it. Oh. This path doesn't look like it leads us up where we want to be. Unless this elevates. Which I'm hoping it does. Yeah, there's a lift. Back. Okay. We reckon that's a shrine or something else. It's a cave of some description. We'll ignore it for now. For now, we shall ignore it. You have a spoon. So it's what I've always wanted. We're here at the capital. Strange.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed.
Oh, yes, it is I, King Arthur. It's good that you're bound to me.
All right, you've had your fun. Now, since it seems like Arthur hasn't completely taken you over, we can speak like normal people. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
We talk in specific conditions.
Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to.
What kind of treaties did you have with Arthur?
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it.
I came here for Arthur's helmet.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one.
What do you mean?
Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside.
I have the strength.
Without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
But we're not going to do it straight away. We'll do the zone first. So we can maximize the benefits. Blessing of the tribes.
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
What do you need? Why would tribes listen to an outsider?
They won't. our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time, that's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you?
Sure, what do you need?
Well, I need the chieftains to come here because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it.
Sure. Alright. I'll pop up a trap, so I'll go there on my own.
Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway.
So you want to invade Camelot?
An eye for an eye. There's no other way. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated. I was the one who tried to convince One-Eye not to throw people into guerrilla warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I'd need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf? That's proven to be exceptionally difficult.
Why did Camelot attack the Gunvalder tribe?
If you ask me, I got scared. The giant in our village started glowing. Maybe waking up, maybe coming alive. Whatever it is giants do. We were glad, though the other tribes, not so much. They envied us, no doubt about that. And that's probably why they didn't lift a finger to help when Camelot invaded our lands. Us, the Dalritha, we have changed. We're a shadow of our ancestors. But we were not the first to raise our weapons.
You were glad the giant was coming alive?
Well, you see, the giants for us are a bit like gods. We call them our protectors. It's a tradition dating back to the battles of the Age of Legends. The Dalritha befriended the giants long before Arthur ever did. There was peace between us, even when we stood on opposite sides of the war. We honor them because we believe that when they awaken, they will repay our care with their protection. It's good to have allies like them.
Tell me more about the tribe.
What can I tell you? We're gone. Only a few of us are left, scattered across all of Avalon. I'm still here, and so is One-Eye. He's convinced he can take Camelot with a handful of hot-headed youngsters. Foolish dreams, suicide, call it what you like. We were brave, proud, and deeply connected to nature. Each of us bonded our soul to an animal, sharing strength between us. I won't tell you more than that. I don't want to. I can't. All of this is still too fresh for me, too raw.
How did you know King Arthur's with me?
King Arthur? His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched.
Hey, yo.
The Gunvelder haven't forgotten.
Ouch.
Betrayed by Camelot
Where?
or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes.
How many tribes are there?
As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfr, and the Toyd. Each one with its role, each one with its problems.
Tell me about the Volker.
The Volker were our berserkers, Mather's chosen warriors, unstoppable in battle. But Mather abandoned them, or so they believe. Now their rage is dulled, and they're slipping into despair. If we don't reignite their spirit, we risk losing them entirely.
Tell me about the Swain.
The Swain are hunters and guardians of something ancient, what they call a god. Forest devilry, if you ask me. Dangerous enough for us to keep our distance.
Tell me about the Ulfr.
The Ulfr are warriors, the best of us. Or they were. They've gone silent. No word from their chieftain, no sign of life near the haunted keep. I fear what might have befallen him.
Tell me about the feud.
Mages. Clever, but strange. Their power is real, but their methods unsettling. They see the world differently. Useful in a fight, but don't expect to understand them. Still, strength is strength, even if it's wrapped in riddles and sparkles. Each tribe carries a part of our legacy. If we are to stand together again, we'll need them all, even the ones who've lost their way.
God in the Mute.
Yes?
Okay. Wait, is there no capital? It's just that? Huh. Okay, I'm assuming this is the dungeon. Where we get the crown. I could absolutely do this right now if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna do it in a way through the tribes and get the blessing. I'm surprised there's no actual capital though. Very surprised. Unless there's like a side village over here with stash and stuff, maybe? I don't know. This is a little bit weird. I was expecting something more significant than just being kind of like nothing, you know? Okay. Is there anything underwater? Hold on. No, nothing. Nothing underwater either. Okay, well, we'll do another manual. Start of Act 3. That's what we'll call it. That works for me. Let's see what's over here. Forgotten Hall. I could. Honestly, this looks pretty straightforward, to be honest with you. We go over here, do over here, come down here, do this. That's the bottom area done. Up here, boom, 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 right? This looks like a pretty straightforward map. Pretty interesting. Let's go in here, see what's in here. And we'll start making our way to what I can only presume is the first tribe. I think this is where they'll hold the mute. Maybe. Looks like a bit of a dump though. No idea. No idea. Banana, banana, banana. We're almost level 64 already. We'll go down here. Up here. Banana, banana, banana. I could jump down, but it would definitely use up my cheat death passive a little bit, so we won't do it. You can just teleport up whenever we want anyway, so not really necessary. We might want to use our cheat death somewhere else. Okay, so I don't want to go over there. You want to do the quest hubs first, and then explore the side areas. What is this? Old weird stone mine. Do I want to go in? I'm pretty full. And I could make space by dropping this shit. It's a pretty decent amount of space I could make. Let's go in. No. Should I? Wait. The Frostguard lurk in the fallen swords, their numbers dwindling or perhaps merely withdrawing from sight. In winter they burrow deep into caverns and geyser-heated grottos, leaving behind trails of shimmering frost. Their eggs hatch within a day, often nestled in the corpses of fallen beasts or men. The Ulfr tribe claims that these creatures are the remnants of ancient sages, their wisdom distilled into slime. Some seek their mucus for rights of power, others fear them, for those who let a frost grot linger too long upon their skull find their minds devoured. Their thoughts nothing but frozen echoes in the wind. Well, there we have it. Some Frostguard mucus. What is this? Don't want it. I mean, we know that's there, so we don't have to worry about it too much. Banana, banana, banana. No. What's left? Path around. We're good though, we want to go into the tribe. Let's make it there. Yeah, whatever. Stop waking me up. Perfect. So there we have the entrance. What's up here?
Begone, unworthy one. No one has the right to challenge Trigva the Unbeaten to a duel without the blessing of the Ulfr tribe.
I could force you into a duel, but I won't. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Something down here too. Dude, this area is even more straightforward than I thought. Okay. It's pretty cool. Or take a little peek, I suppose, and then head into the tribe. What's down here? Stone Warden's Half. Where's Stone Warden's Song? That's fine. Then, okay, that comes back up here, go in here, that loops around to down here. And then we have, I think, a bridge, maybe it might be cut off. And then over here, probably leads to like, this might also be an ending right here. And you might have to come up down this way. Come down here. Maybe. It does mean this area is very straightforward though. And we could potentially finish it pretty quickly. But we'll see. Could be longer than it looks. Having said that, I think we should go back to Kunacht. Because we have that quest we can turn in, right? I think this is a good time to do it. Before we do anything.
Careful with that. Good.
Sell. I have a bunch of shit to sell you. Not even gonna collect it, man. I'll collect that, obviously, but otherwise there's just no need. Even if it looks cool. Ulfr's Titan still on. Not my vibe. So all of this can go. We'll obviously keep that too. Alright, perfect. And then we'll put the other stuff away in the stash. Weapons, boom. The boots and the cape. What else is weighing us down? Probably the quest item. The head. The Ford Dweller, that might be it. Might be what's weighing us down.
What's on your...
I found the grotto and also found an artifact that may interest you.
Oh! By the piggish wounds. That looks like a four-dweller's skull. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it. It looks similar, but far more primitive. Quickly, let's hide it. Who knows how people may react to seeing something like this in the middle of town? Let's not cause trouble for Varel. Tell me, what was it like? What did you see?
I met a construct. That's what it called itself. Some kind of four-dweller tool, I think. For science.
That's remarkable. And it still worked after all these years. I've heard constructs before. I always thought they were just stories told about the four-dwellers, the kind meant to scare kids into behaving. But they were said to activate only in the presence of a four-dweller. So why did it respond to you?
Why not? Because I carry a part of King Arthur's soul within me.
Well, that explains it. Say hi from me. And thanks for trusting me with that.
Don't worry, I'll tell everyone.
I'd love to hear how you got your hands or your soul on something like that and still walk among us. But right now, I need to focus on this discovery of a lifetime. So tell me, what else did this construct say?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's a theory that the first men were actually the ancestors of the Four Dwellers. Is it?
That's it! By the gods, that's proof! Do you know what you've just discovered? Proof that the Four Dwellers weren't born by the weirdness itself. They just evolved over the centuries, learning to tame the weirdness and claim its power. And if they evolved, maybe there's hope for us too. If we're strong enough to survive, maybe we can change. Live freely, without fear of the weirdness. Sorry, my mind was wandering again. What were you saying?
They were cave paintings and were constructed a method to decipher them. It was supposed to be their history.
Cave paintings? With their story? Incredible! Astounding! I'll have to go there myself someday. But now, I can only imagine what they might have looked like. Thank you. Here, take this for your reward and for your efforts for uncovering the artifact. I hope only the most remarkable adventures and discoveries find their way to you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll return to my thoughts. Ah. Yes.
Okay, done.
Before ya.
Done. That is all the Kunnacht quests finally finished. Isn't that great? Only Forlorn Sword stuff left. Hell yeah. With that, let's go back to Ulfr village. Oh, I just realized that's the exit. So this is probably a tribe here. This looks like it might be a tribe up here. So that's 3. And this be a tribe down here. And then a little bit of side content. Interesting. Very interesting.
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
I need to speak with your people.
Not here, you don't. Ulfr land ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise.
What's he do?
Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
What's the matter? Your father sent me.
Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't. Stay out of trouble.
Alright, we'll manually overwrite this save one more time. And now from now on we'll only quick save and make new saves. That's convenient. 2 points. I don't know when I leveled up twice, but I'll take it. Practicality, boom. I'll do this one next, so our bleed does more damage. Yeah. Perfect.
Hey, you.
What's going on, lad?
Sent you, didn't he? To summon us for the moot.
Yeah, he did. More or less, how did you know?
Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with something.
Oh yeah,
That's
what's
all
that?
I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Okay. Alright, you have no real dialogue left. Alright. You have stairs going up. This is the kind of main part of the tribe. Let's have a look at what's down here first. Orpheus sleeping quarters. Okay. I 100% could jump down there. I'm not going to, but I could. Alright, let's have a look at what's in these sleeping quarters first. We'll do the bottom level, then we'll hit up the top level, talk to everyone, and go from there. Anything interesting? Okay. Stay out of trouble. I might not. What's it to you? Right, nothing else in here, looks like. Still gonna take a peek on the other side, even though I know it's gonna be like pretty much the same, right? More? Oh, no, not more. Okay. Nothing. Nothing indeed. Wow. Okay. So we have 2 more sleeping quarters to look at. Make sure there's nothing in there. And then we'll look upstairs. Don't mind if I do. Alright. I was even quicker than the other ones. There was no downstairs. Alright, last one. The last one.
Yeah? 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 Yeah?
Yeah? Yeah? Well, I'll take it. That's down here. Looked at. Let's move on. See what's over here. Could just be nothing. Which it is. We'll look at the top part then. Oh, maybe. It might be even less down there than I thought. I might be right in my initial assumption.
Oi, don't I know you from somewhere?
Concha? We were not pissing together in the dungeons of the Iron Asylum.
Aye, that's it. I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that cursed hole. Tell me, friend, how did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? I need to know everything.
Yeah, Caradoc. Not sure how I feel about him yet.
If you've got the guts to dislike the man who saved your life, he must have really done something to rub you the wrong way. You know, among the Dalriada, when someone saves your life, you owe them a debt until you can repay it. Usually by saving theirs. But now that I think about it, you don't have to like them. Respect is enough. So tell me, what's happening in the wider world?
The Dalriada have allied with the Horns of the South, who've broken ties with Camelot.
You're joking? One Eye's rebellion actually worked? Ha! Now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Never cared for One Eye, but credit where it's due. He pulled off something impressive. Now all that's left is to rally the other tribes, get word to One Eye, and boom. We've got ourselves a foothold in the south.
Indeed. About uniting the tribes, Kafana sent me to gather them for the moot.
Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Well, who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time, we stood as one. Now, we're so damn stubborn we can't see past our own noses. It's bloody senseless.
Why didn't the Ulfr tribe help the Gunvalder tribe?
Who knows? I wasn't here when Camelot attacked my tribe. I was already rotting in the asylum. If I had been, they wouldn't have pushed us back to the keep. Or maybe I'd have died an honourable death. I only know this. Thrigve forbade it, and the Ulfrats obey him like hounds chasing their master, even now in his current form.
Why didn't you become the master? Wouldn't it help everyone? What do you think of him?
Not my chieftain, not my problem. We Gunvalder worshipped our own giant. Wasn't exactly lively when I left the village, but now it's glowing. No one knows why. The Thoid called it a blessing. Told all the Dalriada they should rejoice. But if you ask me, they got scared. Maybe that's why no other tribe helped. Not Ulfr, not Volker, nor even Thoid, who told us to be happy about our giant.
Same old, the world's ending, the weirdness is scaring the wits out of people. Just another day.
Sounds about right. That's why I wanted to get back to my own people. Why should I risk my neck for outsiders? They've always treated us Dalriada like we're some necessary evil. Sure, they're nice enough when you're useful. But once it's over, they look at you like you're a stray dog. Nay thanks. Dalriada will always be Dalriada, even if they're not my own tribe. So tell...
Alright, cool. Which way should we go? This way, I think. Maybe. One step at a time. Okay. What's in here? Door remains locked, only a specific key can grant entry. Can I just grab it off him? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Ruining my plans. What about you? Alright, let's go in. Oh. Let's have a look around his house then, eh? I'm sure he won't mind. Oh, he won't mind at all.
Ah, you're the outsider Vigdis's kid ran into. News like that travels fast around here. We don't talk to many outsiders these days. Well, even back in the day, we usually didn't talk to them all that much. More fighting rather than talking. But if you're here, that means it's for some reason. And that's good enough for me. What do you need?
Who are you?
I'm Hrafn, son of Tove and Isid. Like my father, I care about the armor of my tribe folk. I share the forge with Stronner. He makes weapons, I make sure the ones holding them stay alive. If you need something special, you'll find it here. Nothing will protect your hide better than Ulfr's coats.
I doubt it, I've got pretty good stuff. Do you have any contact with other tribes?
And who would we be talking to exactly? There were only 2 neighboring tribes. The Gunvalders were slain to the last by Camelot. Not that it matters. They were a strange folk, dwelling in their haunted stronghold. And that leaves only one neighbor, the damn Theuds. They meddle in cursed magic, so no talking about them.
Let's have a look what he has first. Protect even from the treacherous strikes of the remorse. Right, what have you got? I don't know if that's a relic we can slot in. Something else. So we'll find out by buying it and having a little look. The Gloomfrond, a creature of deep roots and ancient weirdness, is as much a plant as it is a demon. Its bark-like hide is tougher than oak and infused with weird energy, making it a fine material for armor if one can harvest it without being torn apart. When dormant, it resembles overgrown shrubs or gnarled trees. Approach cautiously and never pick the plants surrounding it. Doing so awakens its wrath. To craft armor, the bark must be stripped with weird forged tools, then boiled in weird infused water to maintain its innate resilience. Temper it with iron or bone for structure, creating armor that can withstand weird tainted environments and physical blows alike. Beware though, lingering weirdness in the hide can stay unnatural dreams in the wearer. This craft walks a thin line between the druid's reverence and the smith's ambition. Balance is key, lest the weirdness consume both maker and wearer. Right, is there a thing here we can look at? And crafting. Ah. Never mind. It's just a helmet. Not so interesting after all. You mentioned the Gunvalders and the feuds, but what about the other tribes?
What about them? The Volkers and the Sveins are on the far side of the Forlorn Swords. None of ours go that way. The Dalrida went their separate ways long ago. All that's left is some shared past. And trust me, nobody feels like talking about that.
So I won't get a single word even about the neighbouring feuds?
You've got that right. As I said before, no talking about those scoundrels.
Tell me more about the situation in your tribe.
There's strife among the Ulfr. More and more are openly voicing their disagreement with Thrygva's rule. I find it hard to understand. The chieftain's word has always guided us, and Thrygva will remain chieftain until someone proves strong enough to defeat him in a duel.
Me.
So, the strongest leads. The one blessed by the will of the giants. The one chosen by the lone pillar. There's no greater honor.
I have more questions about the situation in your tribe. Why are other members of your tribe against Frigga?
Fear drives them. I believe that, like steel, a person is forged in fire. If we fail the trials ahead, it means we were unworthy of survival. As our chieftain's case has shown, tradition shouldn't strife us. There are times when it must be seen from a new perspective.
Tell me more about these duels.
Not just anyone can issue a challenge for a duel. First, they must be blessed by another member of the Ulfr. It's proof that they have the support of at least one among us. The rest is a matter of strength. Even our ancestors watch over these duels. It's a sacred tradition.
Tell me more about the giants and Frigga.
The giants lived in the Forlorn Swords once, but they were betrayed by King Arthur, the Oathbreaker. For centuries, they slept until the Ulfr turned to them. For centuries they slept until the Ulfr turned to them after Thrygva uncovered the secret of the Pillar. He connected with those who once roamed the Forlorn Swords. He is closer to them than any other human has ever been. This land, and the will of the giants, speak through him. That's why he wields such immense power.
Can I help you with something?
Since you asked, I might have a small task for you.
Alright.
I need a few Brimshade hides. There's a project that's been on my mind for a while now, but I've been too busy to go wandering off to hunt them myself.
What kind of project?
If it works, I'll tell you. Right now, it's just theory. I'd rather not jinx it. But if it does work, let's just say that traveling through the Forlorn Swords at night might become a lot safer.
Oh? I was expecting something more interesting.
Life isn't always epic tales and giant bones. You asked if I needed help. I told you what I need. It's your call whether to take it or not. Either way, you'll be rewarded.
Brimshades. Got it.
Glad to hear it. I've
I
been
wonder if I already
someone's
have some.
apprentice most of my life, so I'm not exactly used to asking others for help. I'll be waiting for you here, and so will a little something for your trouble.
I do not have it.
May strength never leave you.
We'll find them eventually.
Farewell.
I wonder if they're a new enemy type, because I don't remember seeing Brimshade. To be honest with you. Oh, those things? Okay. Yeah, they're pretty new. Pretty new indeed.
No. You're not a Dauriata. And you're too scrawny. Wouldn't make much of an impression.
What are you on about?
I was thinking of knocking you flat in a fight. So Concha would see it and say, bloody hell, that Thyka's strong. I'd love to wrestle her. But with you, it just wouldn't work.
I'm strong enough to fight you.
No. This needs someone with a bit more meat on their bones. But thanks for the offer.
What do you even see in Concha?
Just look at him. Those shoulders, like he could tear limbs off. Those massive fists must have crushed dozens of skulls. And the scars. Look how long and thick they are. He's taken so many blows and he's still walking, breathing, like nothing ever happened.
Doesn't it bother that he's from another tribe?
What does that matter when he's as strong as an Ulfr? Sure, there are things he still needs to learn about us, but I'd help him with that.
So that's how Ulfred's caught people?
How else could it be? What do your people do when they want to, you know?
They give little gifts, I guess. Jewelry, embroidered handkerchiefs, flowers.
Handkerchiefs? Like he's got a cold? How the hell does a handkerchief show him I can fight? Well, I could give him a good wallop.
Maybe just try talking to him.
I'm no good at talking. I'd forget what I wanted to say, and he'd think I'm thick. He probably already thinks that, with me just sitting here, staring at him.
You write romantic letters. Knights fight in tournaments for ladies' honor.
And the women don't fight. They just sit and watch. Marta, I'd die of boredom.
You write romantic letters.
Look at me. Can you picture me writing romantic letters?
I can.
Then you might need your head checked.
What can you tell me about Frigga?
Our chieftain, what's there to say? He's the strongest, so he leads. Even if the giant hadn't marked him, no one would have matched him.
I can.
Think of me when you're breaking someone's bones.
Sure. Yo, Concha, she wants you. Oh, I can't tell them. Should we go down or up? We'll go down, hit this up, down here, boom, boom, and then up. Let's do it like that. Okay, let's go down here first. Forge of the Ulfr tribe. Alright, what does the bozo want? Oh. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do at all.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Gifana sent me. He's calling for the moot.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot.
What's going on with your chieftain?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfr might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Fore-dwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Let me guess, he went mad.
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
Can't you choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawn. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
I don't know why I had a weird little jump right there, but you know. What have you got? Nothing interesting, I'm afraid. I used to blacksmith. Thought you belonged to the Stone Warden Brotherhood.
Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stone Wardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfr village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfan's own brother, and our leader.
Why did Thrigvi forbid you from helping another tribe?
I don't know for sure. Thrigvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state, but I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvalder tribe. Many tribes envied them for it, and Thrigvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision.
If it weren't for Thrigvi, would the Ulfr have joined the moot?
Yes, definitely. The Ulfr might be stubborn, but we've always valued unity among the Dalrita. Without Thrigvi's influence, there'd be no question, but his shadow looms large. It's hard to see a way forward while he's on that throne.
Tell me about your tribe.
The Ulfr are a proud people, always the first to charge into battle. For us, an honourable fight is the greatest glory and duty. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn swords, Our weapons and armor are unmatched all across Avalon. But now we've lost our way. When Gunvaldr called for aid, and Tryggvi forbade us from going, most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
How can I help you with Tryggvi?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honorable duel, but there's no honor in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor, Darvan, knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Tryggvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
I'll deal with Tryggvi.
Are you mad? Tryggvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him.
I can. I'll manage.
If that's what you've decided, though I still think it's a terrible idea. You have my permission to challenge Tryggvi to a duel. I'll stay close by, just in case you fail.
Oh, so I could just skip through it and just go straight to doing it. I wanted to. Looks like it, but I'm not going to. Oh, very white up here. Barely see. Alright. Aelen's house. Alright, let's have a look what's in here. Can't take it. Aelen, wait a moment, I'm gonna rob you a little bit first before I speak to you. Not mad, do you? Never mind, I don't have anything to rob. Oh wait, maybe you do? You do? Nice.
A stranger among the Ulfr. I don't yet know how to read this omen, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, outsider.
I'll be keeping two eyes on you.
I'm not sure anything worse than Tryggvi could befall us.
Who are you?
My name is Erland. I am the seer of the Ulfr tribe, although it seems few among us have any need for a seer. Folk would sooner put their faith in steel than in me.
What about Tryggvi?
I don't know if I should speak about our fall with a stranger, but for some reason you were allowed among us.
Among us?
So you'll have your answer. Tryggvi has taken hold of the power of the giants, something no human should ever wield. To surrender oneself to such forces is inhuman. It's a spit in the face of Maeder. Man was not meant to meddle with what lies beyond his fate.
Speak of a fall. Why such heavy words right away?
Because that's what it is. Not a trial, not a misstep, a fall. He drags more than just himself into the abyss. I had a vision of what would await our tribe if nothing changes. We'd all end up as twisted wretches. The first omen has already come. The red eye. I saw it. It was watching me, just beyond our village.
The Sharon gun? The red eye? What do you mean?
Have you ever heard of the Beholders, outsider? They were beings that dwelt deep in the dark beneath the earth. The Four Dwellers made them a promise. to lead them out of that darkness. They promised the beholders they would see the light. So the creatures followed that false light. They trusted the Four Dwellers and were twisted by the weirdness. They put their faith into something beyond their grasp. I believe Thrygve, reaching for the power of the giants, is doing the same, placing his trust in the wrong promise.
And?
I saw the red eye of a beholder. If nobody stops them, those abominations will crawl out again and twist us, just as they were once twisted.
Why not ask one from your own tribe for help?
Because they wouldn't listen. Or they'd say I'm weak, that I've let fear cloud my judgment. Among the Ulfr, doubt is a heavier burden than truth.
I can look into it for you.
Is that so? Then perhaps your arrival can bring more than ill tidings. I saw the red eye on the slopes, just beyond the village, while I was foraging in the snow for roots to use in my rites. I think that's where you should begin your search.
What happened to the beholders?
After they were infected with the weirdness, the Four Dwellers turned them into weapons. I once read some old Del Rida records, accounts of our ancestors being slaughtered by those foul things during the wars with the Four Dwellers. A terrible fate awaits those who've had any dealings with the giants or the Four Dwellers. The Gunvalder believed that their giants started to awaken and were slaughtered by Camelot. The Thoids gave their faith to a giantess, and they stained themselves with vile magic, turning their backs on the old faith in Maeder.
I see.
Yes, it's time for you to go.
Is it? So I offered to help you. You tell me to get out of here.
Yeah?
That's crazy. Anyway. Just over there, huh? Next to me. I don't think there was a thing there I could cross. Maybe there was. I guess we could keep an eye out for it as we go up that way again. Are these just stairs going down? No door up there. Looks like it. Ulfr barracks. Let's have a little look-see in here. Can't speak to him. Speak to you guys. No. Nothing really interesting in here. Alright. That's fine. Let's go further up. Is this a door I can open? No. This is Hall of the Stone Wardens. Then these stairs take us back down. And I guess that's the final place up here. Alright, bet. Big bet. A little bit inconvenient to pop a door all the way back over here though, rather than on the front, you know? But so be it.
Well, I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea.
Probably
Still,
not.
I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is No Leg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name.
Do you need any help?
Oh, no. I'm just fine with how things are.
What is the stone sleep?
Well, I am a stone warden, and by our custom, a day comes when a stone warden begins to slip into the stone sleep. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn swords.
I want to know more about the stone sleep. Is it painful?
That depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain, just peace. I knew what I was signing up for. Every stone warden does. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. But Ulfr, he still has his daughter, Fusca. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting over what should become of her father.
How long does it take?
It's a deeply personal thing. Different for everyone. I've known stone wardens who felt the first signs of the stone sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turned to stone. And I've known others where it took years. There's no rule to it. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel it's nearly time for me to choose a place for myself.
What about your body? Where will you be when the stone sleep is finished?
When the time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And
you do
finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the sleep takes hold.
About Ulfr, Fusca, and Darvana. Tell me more about Ulfr.
One of the finest stone wardens I've known. Had a habit of diving head first into any hole he spotted underground. Nothing could stop him.
Tell me more about Fusca.
Fusca doesn't agree with our tradition. Understandable. She doesn't want to lose her father. But the poor girl doesn't understand that being called to the stone is the highest honor for a stone warden.
Tell me more about Darvana.
Darvan is the leader of the stone wardens. And right now, maybe the most important man in the tribe. Since Tryggva's no good for anything anymore.
You said I have such a rare way about me. What did you mean?
You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you.
Yeah. You mentioned Tryggva.
Let's not talk nonsense, all right?
Huh. All right.
Bye. It was good to see a new face in the Ulfr village. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming bear some fruit. Go in.
Okay. Bye. Have a good time. What's over here? Ulfr. Oh man. He is terribly fucked up.
Who goes there? Is it you, Fusca?
I'm a friend of the tribes, and who might you be?
I'm Olaf, senior journeyman of the Stone Warden's Brotherhood. It's rare I meet anyone from outside the tribes. I've never set foot beyond the Forlorn Swords, so my knowledge of the wider world is limited. And now, as you can see, I'm here to stay. So tell me, what brings you to us? Or perhaps you prefer I share some wisdom instead?
The voice of the tribe sent me to summon the chieftains to a moot.
Let me guess. Everyone's falling over themselves to answer the call. No? That's what I thought. This isn't the first time Gerfon has called for a moot to unite against Camelot. And, as you can see, no one's eager to show up. The truth is, the Dalriada are tired of war. Old feuds and fighting off the monsters of the weirdness are burden enough. We're too divided, too worn down to take on a fight beyond the Forlorn Swords.
What happened to you?
Nothing happened. This is the process of stone sleep. It's my choice. I've chosen to leave this world on my own terms, surrounded by my brothers. The men you see here, frozen in time, are my kin. Each of them embraced the sleep, just as I do now. I know our customs may seem strange to outsiders, but trust me, there's no greater honor for a Stone Warden than to merge with the land we've served.
Just tell me more about it.
I forget sometimes. Those outside the tribes don't know our ways. It's no secret, so I'll tell you. Stone Sleep is how we unite with the land we've worked and protected. It's the highest honor. A chance to become one with the soil that sustained us. We believe it grants a kind of immortality.
Tell me about the Stone Wardens.
We are the noblest of orders, forged from the strongest miners and smiths. Our history goes back to the earliest days of the Dalriada in the Forlorn Swords. We serve the land and its hidden treasures. Only the most skilled and devoted are welcomed among us. There's no room for aimless wanderers. We're born of the land, sustained by it, and in the end, we return to it. That's why we embrace the Stone Sleep.
Do you think I could become a full member of the Stone Warden Brotherhood?
We've never accepted anyone who isn't Dalriada. Not in living memory, anyway. Darvan sticks to traditions like moss on stone. So don't hold your breath. That said, the world's changing. Not necessarily for the better, just shifting. Like the ground beneath our feet is moving, and we can't stop it. We used to say, the world will end before we let outsiders into our ranks. Maybe we cursed ourselves with those words.
Maybe you
Don't
did.
take it personally if Darvan decides to make an exception for you. I trust his judgment. And if he does, the rest of the Brotherhood will fall in line.
You mentioned Fusca. Who's that?
She's my daughter. A brave young woman who worries about me a great deal. She stops by every now and then to tend to my stone-bound body. A good girl. Though, if you ask me, she worries far too much. I'm not dying, after all. I'm simply entering the Stone Sleep. And that's far better than dying.
Seems like one and the same to me. I'll be with you in a second. Oh. Nothing particularly interesting. Right.
Hall of Remembrance in the seat of the Stone Wardens. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Try not to make noise or touch anything.
I'm gonna touch you. Hall of Remembrance?
Yes. It's a hall where symbols of remembrance for our ancestors are kept.
What kind of symbols?
Oh, all sorts. Best if you'd take a look yourself.
Will you tell me more about the Stone Wardens?
You're here, so I probably can't tell you more than you already know.
About the Stone Sleep. That's normal here?
Yes.
Will you enter the Stone Sleep too one day?
Very likely. I spend a lot of time near the Weird Stone.
So it's contact with Weirdstone that turns you to stone.
That and weird steel, yes. But it takes time.
So they used to be people.
And they turned into stone, yes.
I suppose some of them were great chieftains and warriors?
They were. As well as master craftsmen.
Like who, for example?
Old Eirg, who was the first to describe the properties of weird steel.
What are those warrior statues standing here?
They're not statues. They're Dilrida, who've entered the Stone Sleep.
The Stone Sleep?
The name says it all, really. It's the sleep Dilrida fall into at the end of their lives, when they turn to stone.
What do those small busts and stone head represent?
Various Dilrida who earned honor in the Stone Wardens. I don't know if their names will mean anything to you.
Let's find out.
Alright. That sculpture is Glimhildir Ironfinger. Ring any bells?
No. Can you tell me about it?
She led the Stone Wardens 2 centuries ago. She looked just like that sculpture.
Anything more?
Not much to say. Her rule was long and mostly peaceful.
What exactly do you do here, Ast?
I keep things in order. And I guard this place and the memory of the Stone Wardens' history.
You're Ulfr, right?
Yes. Though in the Stone Wardens, tribal ties don't matter much. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay. You can move on.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
Why not?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
You're not very welcoming, are you?
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive.
Thanks. I have this talisman.
A nice piece. I recognize Gavor's design. Is this his way of telling me you're worth my time?
I want to join the Stone Wardens.
And I want peace on Avalon. We all have wishes.
Give me a task and you'll see what I can do.
Bold and straightforward. Qualities we look for among our own. But there's one problem. You aren't of Dalrita blood. Which means the grace of the Stone Dream won't be granted to you. So, I can't admit you to our ranks.
Is there a way for me to become Dalrita?
Our ancient laws say you might, yes. But they're called ancient laws. Not simply laws for a reason. If you achieve something great, say a feat of war, the Elder Council might allow you to walk the path. Provided someone would stand in as your father. But as I said, it's no old dead law. Our tribes aren't exactly known for their hospitality, let alone naming outsiders as kin.
Has any outsider ever become one of the Dalrita?
Once. Yes. Camelot had written him off, and he joined the knights that never came. Their tomb lies here, at the Forlorn Swords. He never returned to Camelot because he embraced our ways.
and chose to stay. No surprise he didn't feel like going back to the capital. Don't fool yourself into thinking you'll repeat his story. He
I will.
barely completed his path, and not a single one of our women would lie with him. And so, that night's line ended.
That law or not, it's still a law.
Well, if you've won Kavor's favor, I'm willing to risk giving you a small task.
Good. What do you need?
To prove your worth to the Stone Wardens, you must find a weird stone vein. I assume you know what it is. It used to be the first task for any prospective member of our Brotherhood. These days, most deposits are depleted, so the task is a bit harder. I can tell you where to start searching. There was once a rich vein in an old mine to the north. It may yet run deeper. We abandoned it a century ago, so I can't say exactly what you'll find inside, but I can guarantee you'll find something. And on that note, if I were you, I'd bring my best weapon.
Throwing this at me. It's about Frigga.
Thrigva, that
Thrigva.
cursed fool. Undead emerged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot
Indeed, I
defeat
do.
him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the Giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
What do you mean?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the Giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
The blessing of the giants. How do I find them?
What do I look like? A giant keeper? The Giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
Why would she know?
The Giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner's wife, she knows the old ways of dealing with them.
Why didn't Stroner tell me about his wife?
Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest, the Ulfr tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Why do you and Stroner conspire against Frigga?
Conspire? Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrigva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfr. And curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him. And it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around.
If it weren't for Frigga, would the Ulfr have joined the Mute?
If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The Moot waste time dreaming of invading Camelot, while the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first.
Alright, well,
Off
bye.
you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulfr tribe. Well met.
Changed this tune pretty fast.
Well, goodbye.
He changed this tune very fast. Pardon me. And now. Grail. Boop. Boop. What was in here? Did we never go in there? Yes, we didn't. So somehow overlooked it. We'll take a little peek once we're done with all this discussing. Darvana told me to speak with your wife.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
Darvana says she's in contact with the giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the Master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
Why didn't you mention Victus before?
Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
What locked room? I haven't seen any locked room. Or did I? Oh, all the way down there. No wonder I didn't see it. No wonder. So we're almost in a position where we can just start doing the quests for this tribe at least. Hello? No one's here. Huh. Oh well. Pretty good. I'd say so. What is the call of the winter moon? That's south though, isn't it? Not north. In any case, it kinda works, I guess. Alright. Let's head out. Let's head out.
Step wrong.
Get out of here. I, anointed by the will of the Ulfr, challenge you to a duel. Big V on vote and beaten accepts the challenge. Oh wow. You were right. Hold on. He's attacking invisible summons. I don't think his health is going down. At all. I guess it really is impossible to just do it this way. Anyhow, you can kill them. I want to see what happens if he hits me. Barely any damage. Yeah. Come on. Okay, what? Let me try setting them on fire. Immune. Alright. It's really impossible to do it that way. You really didn't go make the weird stone blade. I wouldn't have skipped it anyway, just to be clear. But I just wanted to see if you could. I wonder what would happen if I fought him in the real world. Ah. Interesting, so I guess that is the way up there after all. I'm not done down here yet though. Let me go ahead and track this. First. And almost. Don't mind if I do. That's probably just death down there. Probably nothing of actual interest. Well, well, well. If it isn't the perched cave. If we're lucky, we can get 3 of them brimshade heads from that other side of the mountain too. And we can get all the quests done for that tribe in one go. There's a chest right there. Don't know how I would get to it, apart from falling on top of it. Yeah, right here. Silencer. Oh. Might be good if you upgraded it, just constant stagger. Maybe. I very much doubt it. Probably a whole load of nothing. This is probably the end of the cave. Big shot this way. I suppose that's how that works. Well, now we know. You know how that connects. At least I assume I know. Now it's just a matter of holding W key, doing the quest in here, and then bada bing bada boom, you know? Oh wow, really is a beholder. The ancient beholders were never meant to be what they are. Once part of a subterranean race that dwelled in darkness, they were lured into the service of the Four Dwellers with a simple promise to see the sun. But the sun was never theirs to claim. Instead, they were twisted, warped through weird magic into creatures of grotesque devotion. Stripped of their past and reshaped for war, they gazed upon the Four Dwellers as though they were the light itself. Over time, they became something else entirely, something monstrous. Strongest among their kin, beholders are hulking horrors. Their very presence a reminder of a promise once betrayed. Why did they have a oh, so they're the evolution of the Maragast? Interesting. Wow. What the hell? Oh, treasure. Why are people putting whiskey and feathers inside a cave? More beholders. I don't really feel like I need to hit them from the top road. Oh yeah, it's a division. Let's carry onwards then.
Please, no!
I've done nothing wrong, I beg you, don't kill me.
You must go soon.
More beholders may be on their way. Who are you? Eva. It's been a long time since I've spoken that name aloud. Avalon sent me. He saw you watching him one day.
So it was him. I wondered if the man
I saw was really Erland. He's grown gaunt.
When I was just a
boy, he cast me out. He said I was too frail, and he feared I'd bring weakness to the Ulfr. An omen made flesh, that's all I was to him. How in the world did the beholders not kill you?
Can't say for sure.
But I've lived among them for years.
I guess they see me.
That's the same kind of aberration my tribe did. Only they viewed me with curiosity, not fear or violence. How did you come to live among them?
When Erlen cast
me out, I was still a child, weak.
I didn't get far.
I crawled into the first hole I could find to escape the blizzard. It turned out it led to a whole network of caves.
The beholders found.
And they fed me, just like that, so I stayed. Can you tell me more about these creatures?
The tribe told
stories. Said they were terrifying living war machines, marked by the weirdness and shaped by the Four Dwellers.
But I don't think they were.
They were always like that.
They're intelligent.
They communicate with one another. And once I saw one that looked like it was crying. Why were you watching Erland?
That day,
the beholders led me to an exit. Urged me to go outside.
It was the first time
in years I'd set foot on the surface. After some time I saw Erland looking for something in the snow.
I stared at him.
For so long, until he noticed me, fled. I went back into hiding too. Didn't you want to go out again?
It's not that simple.
Oh.
The entrance to the cave
only reveals itself when the beholders allow it, otherwise all you'll see is bare rock. So, the way out was close to you too?
Yes.
But truth be told, I never really needed to leave.
The beholders brought
me food, and I had access to fresh water.
As strange as it
might sound. Why was I able to enter the cave?
I think that they let
you in because they thought you were Erland.
They must have felt what
I carried for that man. I wanted to do something for me and kill him. Erland wanted me to kill all beholders.
Please, just go.
I don't want any more bloodshed.
The beholders you encountered,
that wasn't all of them.
More could be coming.
Soon. Erland would probably want you dead, but I won't do that.
Thank you.
But hurry now.
You need to leave
this place.
Hurry, please.
Don't want any more killing. You're not safe here.
Hurry, please.
Man, fuck this Erland guy. He's a bit of a bitch. Bit of a bitch. Maybe we should kill Erland. Maybe we should kill Erland. Banana, banana, banana. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. What? What? Is this? What? This is all very confusing.
Hey, you there. Non-Rita. Spare a moment, will you?
What's up?
Good to see you, stranger. Not many souls pass through these lands anymore.
What happened to you?
A weird night hit, and I ran out of cobweb. Nothing to worry about. I've suffered worse back in the day. I'm Kedron of the Volker tribe, by the way. And you're clearly not from around here. What brings you to our humble homeland? Just don't tell me you're a Camelosian spy. I'll fight you if I have to, but I'd prefer to get my strength back first.
I'm not from Camelot, but I'm looking for King Arthur's artifacts.
We've got one of those all right. His famous crown, blasted thing. They say he gave it to our ancestors as a sign of gratitude. I say that's bullshit. The crown was used to command giants, and only Arthur could wear it. By giving it to us, he sent a message. Behave, or I'll return and send the giants to devour you. A warning, not a gift. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But since you're already here, and I need some time to pull myself together, how about doing me a favor? And to answer the question you haven't asked yet, yes, there's something in it for you. Like not being killed by my Dalrita kin the second they see your face.
Sounds like an offer I can't refuse.
Oh, you could. But you wouldn't get far. That much
I would.
I'm sure of.
I would get
I
very
need you
far,
to
actually.
find Gerfan and inform him of my situation. I can't complete the task he gave me. He's also the one who can grant you safe passage through our lands. Without it, things might turn bloody real quick.
What can you tell me about Gifana?
Gerfan is the voice of the tribes, chosen long ago, back when his name carried weight and the leaders still listened. They say Mather herself blessed the runes of his fate. Now, he's just an old man, waiting for a moot that may never come. But I'll give him this. He still believes, still tries to gather the tribes. If you ask me, that won't happen again in 100 years. The tribes are too busy tearing each other apart. Those days of sitting together to plan a future, gone. There's no future left, just snow, ice, and the weirdness. Still, you should meet him.
What's a moot?
A gathering of the Dalrita tribes, called by the voice. Used to happen in times of peace or war, whenever something needed all of us to act. But there hasn't been one in years. Not since the fall of the Gunvalder tribe. Everything's scattered now. Broken.
You and Gifana, how do you know each other?
From long ago. From back when we still carried the respect of our people. I was a scribe, witness to the choices that shaped the tribes. I was there when tankards slammed in unity, or axes hit the moot table in anger. Gerf trusted me, told me things he never shared in public. His doubts, his burdens. I remember them all. But things change. You'll meet plenty of Dalrita out here. Decide for yourself what they're worth now.
I've met him already.
So, you're a real wanderer then. And here I thought this was your first time in the full-on sorts. You've seen a thing or two, and you've met Gerf. That means you've crossed paths with a piece of our history. That man and the capital. They're both relics, if you know what I mean. How's the old wolf doing? No, don't tell me. I'll find out for myself sooner or later.
You sure you don't need any help?
Nah, I'll be fine. Just make sure Gerfan knows where I am. Don't keep him waiting. Sure, no need to gossip. Though I'll admit, it was nice talking to someone outside the tribes who isn't some screaming Camalosian scum. Step closer. I won't bite. Hey, you there. Non-Rita. Spare a moment, will you? Step closer. I won't bite. Come here. Come here. Step closer. Let me rest a while. Oi, you.
I think he's gonna die right there, but you know. It's his call. Oh. I guess that isn't a tribe. Oh well. Oh well indeed. Human and flesh, yeah. No, we'll do it down here first. And then come back up. And turn them both in at the same time, I suppose. Beginning to be night already, which is not great, but you know. It is what it is. Make it die. I said, make it die. And my summons back. They're never gonna fix this bridge, are they? Huh. So be it. I guess this doesn't connect? I don't know. We'll eventually find out. Don't have to worry about it too much right now. Well, yeah, whatever, man. We'll find out eventually. Don't need to worry about it right now. Oh damn, this guy has it locked in the basement or some shit? That's crazy work. Absolutely diabolical, that is. Damn, man. This is insane. Davana sent me. He told you know how to speak with the giants.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
Take both. I need their blessings to forge some armor. Without it, I can't face Vigvi.
The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve.
How do I find these shrines?
Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
What kind of sacrifice should I bring to speak with them?
For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Will the giants help me get rid of Thrugver, or will it just make things worse?
The giants see Thrugver for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for.
Why did the Ulfr think you're mad for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength. Go with purpose. And tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools. Go with...
Alright, well, let's see where these shrines are then. If they're dotted all over the map, then we might be in a position where we have to go to every tribe first. And resolve them while we're making our way around. Ah, yes. They are indeed dotted around the map. In that case, we will put that off for now. Let's see what's down here. What is this? Elevator pass? What? What the hell is this game talking about an elevator pass? I see you. Hold on, let me see where this goes. All on swords. I wonder if this is the so-called Weirdstone Man. I wonder. Restores 30 mana after killing an enemy. Completely unnecessary for us at this point. But I'll take it. Hell yeah, I will. As I said, I believe I know where this will take us out to. In which case, that's pretty convenient for us. That means we can just go up the hill to the other side. Oh, nope, I was wrong. This did not take me to the place I thought it would. I guess this is the proper way of going over here? In that case, I am rather curious about going up the sword. Get up there. Very curious. Really?
Welcome, outsider.
I made it into the cave where I met Ava. He was the one watching you.
Eivor? But that boy was too weak to survive. It can't be.
That boy survived and lived among beholders all these years.
How is that even possible? That abomination? How could you speak with such a thing? I hope you deal with it. Did you put an end to his life?
Oh. I let him live, he didn't deserve death.
What? This must be some cruel joke. No. You speak the truth. How could you be so reckless? Leave. Get away from me, and don't come near again. You'll bring ruin upon us all.
Disgust me. You'll die clinging to fear and superstition. Farewell, old man.
Get out of my sight.
You disgust me.
You.
I pickpocket you. Cannot. No matter. Alright. So we have the old Weirdstone Man, which probably, I presume, is a very short cave. I'm gonna find out. And then when I walk up that, whatever that crystal stone bridge thing is. And we'll see. We'll see what's up there. Well, we know the trap's up there, right? So if it goes up to here... Sweet dreams. I don't know what that's about. Ah. That's the Morrigan questline, I believe. Yeah. So I'm gonna go down this lift. Go into the old Weirdstone Man. Back up, and then walk up that. These things are alive again already. And this thing's getting back to life pretty quick. Hello. Ah. Okay. Oh man. This place is pretty abandoned, huh? Why is the undead in here? What a strange place. I didn't level up. That's up there. Which you don't really have to worry about. Kill this bitch. Okay. Let's see what's back here. Bunch of copper ore, no one cares about copper ore. Oh wow, 10,000-year-old ale. We're rich. We have everything we need. Oh hell yeah, athletics level up. Takes us back to the start. I think that's also the entrance. Strange place. Very strange place. Oh well, we're done here. Yeah, we're done here. There might be a quest in there, there might not be. I don't know. I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Now we go up here. See what's up there. And then I suppose we'll make our way to the tribe up there, talk to them. Alright, this is gonna be a tightrope. Oh, stop it. Okay. Scary. Quick save. I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in. Okay, we're up here. Ooh. Okay, now, man. Okay, now indeed. Is this just for nest? I'll do it while we're here, but I'm having a look around first. Oh. I could jump down, but I don't think there's anything down there for us. I think that's outside the map and it's just death. Yeah. Looks like it's just for nest. Oh. Can I go further up the sword? I don't think I can. No. Alright, let's go into the nest then, and do this while we're here. And then next time, we'll go up here, hit this tribe up, do around here. And then, we'll come across over to here, look around here, hit this tribe up, do that stuff. And then we'll go around up here, take care of the remaining stuff. Very simple act 3, to be honest. Very simple. Save. Sleep. The darkness.
You are so beautiful. So full of talent.
I know I am.
I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing, but you're not here for compliments.
What do I have to do?
You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Who'll be the butchered one?
Don't worry, I think you'll manage. Luth is probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes.
Perhaps we shouldn't keep those beds
We've kept him here
waiting.
quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions.
I have plenty of questions. Who are you two?
Who are we, dear sympathy?
Who are we, dear trickster?
No one's special. Bit like you, guest.
Don't say that. We have meaning after all. Once, we were crows. My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war. I thought I was destined to serve as a priest in the name of Bad.
Plans change.
Plans do change indeed.
Tell me more about Self.
Incredible. You won't see Self in action. No one ever does. Self is that good.
Stop it. I'm getting jealous.
Tell me more about war.
The High Priest of Bad, one of the most distinguished to ever hold the title. He taught me many things, including that a child of Morrigan can exist without a body. Thanks to his teachings, Trickster and I were able to survive.
You give him far too much credit.
Why did you end up in a place like this?
We botched the task entrusted to us.
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing, but only here.
Without a physical, tangible form. We observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
Where am I?
In the House of Madness.
Stop saying such nonsense, Trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here. Since then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings, or Morrigan's favorites. Those who, for some reason, were meant to find their way into the void.
Favorites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long.
I want to leave this place.
Eventually, you will.
Alive or not.
Why do I have to kill Leaf?
Did you know that young cuckoos sometimes push other chicks out of the nest? For a moment, you'll become just like that cuckoo.
This will help you grow up a little.
What if I don't want to fight with Leaf?
Oh dear. I think even Luth would be disappointed. He was expecting an exciting fight.
Me too.
I don't have any more questions. I'll be going.
Yes, a fight.
Finally, something interesting.
I'll keep my wings crossed.
Since the moment you completed your first task, I had a feeling you might cross paths here. You're a remarkably talented child. Shame your journey might end here, or shame I won't be able to see where it takes you. Why do we have to fight? You're fledgling now, just like me. Sometimes children of Morrigan pit fledglings against one another to thin the ranks of the crews. Especially when someone rises through the hierarchy so quickly. So we're fighting because I'm rising in the hierarchy. Yeah, as I said before, I feel it happens from time to time. Really, but it makes perfect sense. The crows are an elite, tight-knit circle. Make sure only the best join their ranks to testing out two talented fledglings. Fate loves mocking us, doesn't it? Just like the crows. Must be quite the entertainment for them. This is ridiculous. And here I thought they didn't like unnecessary bloodshed. They trapped you here. I don't feel like a prisoner, and neither should you. The truth is, I wouldn't have had much of a choice, but I didn't need one. I would have agreed to all of this no matter the circumstances. You were those two I spoke to before. Ah, Sympathy and Trickster. What a charming couple. As far as I know, these were truly exceptional crows, but one of their missions turned out to be far more dangerous than they anticipated. And no, I'm not gonna tell you what it was. Still, it seems that they're having plenty of fun in their current state, doesn't it? If we must fight, then let's fight. I've always been eager to work. I respect that. I have just one request. Give it everything you've got, Birdie. Can't loot him. That's it. That sucks. That sucks indeed. Oh well. I guess. Let's go over here. Speak to him. Again. And we'll go to Kunacht again, I guess. Cadron sent me to Norway to tell you. Cadron sent me your way to tell you he won't be able to finish his task.
So, looks like fate itself decided to push you my way. That has to mean something. But Kedron, that's grim news. He may be blunt as a broken axe, but he's loyal as they come. If he sent a non-Rida in his place, then he knew he was dying, and he chose duty over pride. I won't let that go to waste, and neither will you. Truth is, I'd sent him to do the very same task I've just laid before you. Gather the tribes, call the moot. Now you know how important this is.
Oh, alright. Easy XP. Very well. What is this? Oh. Oh, I see. That's actually pretty easy to do, it looks like. This guy's dead then.
Oi, you. Don't keep Gerfa. Come here. Oi.
Oh, I guess not. Alright. Down here we go. We'll turn the Morrigan quest in. Dude, stop jumping around. Know what? Oh, good now, man. Here we go. Don't mind if I do. This dawn.
So you've returned. Did you have a nice nap? Was the company to your liking?
You lied to me.
Such heavy accusations. What exactly have I lied to you about now?
Leave.
Ah, and spoil the surprise. No, that wouldn't do. And what would you have done if you had known? Wondered how to avoid him? Wondered how to beat him? You would have thought and thought and thought. And while you were lost in your thoughts, Luth would have snuffed you out like a candle.
No, he wouldn't have. He was
Trust
too
me,
weak.
Sometimes it's better not to know.
You have any more tasks for me?
Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Badb. The rest will be in his hands. The rest will be in his hands, and most importantly, in yours. That is all I can tell you. Now go, my fledgling. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Bye. Why are you guys tended to be hostile when you're not? What's up?
Welcome, child of Morrigan. Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor.
You seem familiar. Adar?
I went by that name once, yes. Now, you see me as the embodiment of war. One of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
I can't remember who Badar was. Wait, wasn't that the guy in the cage? Why did you deceive me?
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction. And you're surprised that I used deception to test your dedication. I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers.
And what if I had killed Self and the other children?
Then you would have proven they were unworthy. If a hatchling could overcome a crow and its fledglings, then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged all ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
Self sent me here for my next task.
What do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence.
I'm not religious, but I get results.
Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you. The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation. The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will.
You want the children to reveal themselves and take control of the island?
Precisely. For too long, we've lurked in the shadows, preventing Morrigan from claiming her rightful throne among the gods. We've ruled Avalon for centuries,
guiding its fate according to our goddess's will. So why shouldn't we openly claim what's already ours? Imagine it, child. All united under Morrigan's banner. A supreme goddess who cares for her followers, unlike the absent All-Mother. We'll bring peace on our terms, with Morrigan's blessing.
And how do you know that that's Morrigan's will?
Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Corax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. It seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law.
So I am to meet Morrigan's Corax. Where?
I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting will take place. Listen well, for her words are sacred. And return swiftly to bring me her will. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
So we'll go sleep in the nest again. Ay, ay, ay. So be it. So be it. I'll do it. Just this once. Just this once. Banu, banu, bananu. Now, 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 now. Back up here again, eh? Right. So be it. Yep. Gonna walk up that precarious sword again. Right. Hopefully, this is my last time we have to do this. Steady. Save just in case I fall. Come on. It's easier than it looks, I guess. To be honest with you. Sleep. Just jump off.
I called, and here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together.
What do you want from me?
Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws. Blood.
If I choose one, what happens to the other?
They die by your hand. Their paths cannot merge, like day and night, like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
Does it matter to you which path I take?
You ask a crow what it prefers. Warm blood or cold carrion. The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
I choose the path of self, but children should remain in the shadows.
So be it. Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you. War will not sense your blade. Bury it deep in his back.
Back over here we go again. Back over here we go. You know what? I'm gonna make a manual save. Right here. Alright, I made the manual save. Self or war, right there. Let's continue. 85 agility. Is that the running one or the jumping one? I feel that's the running one, right? Only one way to find out. Oh. Is it in here then? Athletic. Oh. Okay, that's the jumping one. Only 15 more levels, that shit to go. That's nice. Nice indeed.
Speak. What is the will of the goddess?
Morgan, the decision to sound like Morgan's children should rule the world.
Then Self's blood shall adorn the goddess's altar. You will see that it does. Now go forth and fulfill Morrigan's will, my crow.
Oh, so you can still change your mind even after all that. I wonder if you can change your mind again. Wouldn't that be funny? That would be pretty funny. In any case, I'm here. I still want to choose the path of self. So, I thought we would lie to him and then just kill him, not get kicked out of the realm. To be honest with you.
Speak.
Morrigan does not permit the children to reveal themselves. I must kill you.
What is this? You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Self's traitorous will? I see through you. You blaspheme. For Morrigan's will has always been to seize dominion over the world, and I cannot be mistaken in interpreting her signs.
Uh-huh. You're right. This is my decision. Morgan allowed me to make it.
You? How dare you? How dare you defy the will of the priest, mere fledgling? Let Morrigan...
Okay. Bye bye, Bidar. You cool like my personality,
You did
or my
splendidly,
tastes.
my crow. Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan?
Indeed I did. Yes, she allowed me to decide as I see fit.
That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit. Honestly, I thought Morrigan was more of a myth than an actual goddess guiding us. I'm almost envious, Crow. I can't recall anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with a goddess face to face.
What happens now?
I will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. In the shadows that protect us. In the shadows, we are safe. We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times. And I suggest you do the same.
I will.
Act with wisdom and prudence in your decisions, so that you may forever remain a child of Morrigan. And remember, you'll always have a place here from now on. May Morrigan's wings forever shield us from prying eyes. Somehow, that sounds truer now.
Complete with Children of Morrigan storyline. Alright. What did we get? That would be insane if I was in melee build. This would all be kinda mid though. Yeah. It's all kind of mid. Oh well. Let's go take care of inventory matters. And then that'll be a decent bit of progress you made right there. That'll be the end of this episode. Another quest out of the log. Tragic. In any case. Let's go hit up Kunacht.
Good.
Sort out our inventory. And then move along. Get rid of all this shite. Perfect. We'll put away the rest. What else is still taking up weight? More quest items, I presume. Has to be. Forlorn swords. Yeah. Oh. That was for you, chat. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it a lot. Hell yeah. One more of them. That quest is finished too. Anything hidden over here? Not that I can see. Alright. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. And this bridge is seen better days, huh? Seen much better days. Oh, another shrine. Hell yeah. Holy! What a beautiful shrine. Holy. What's this down here? Bunch of no good stinking ram bars. Ah, fuck it, we'll loot all. We're coming up on another tribe anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's becoming dark. Perfect. You know what? This area's pretty small. We'll have like a good chunk of the map done once we do down here. And then we can head over to over here. Do around here. Oh, actually, no, we'll go do up to here first. And then we'll go down here. Then that's half the map done. Just over half, really. Oh, hold on. Never mind, we'll do up to here. To here. Yeah, and then we'll actually explore. There's a lot of tribal shit we gotta sort out first. Why is there a bridge here? Well, you know what I mean? I guess it just is. Well. Well indeed. A titanium ore? No. It's just iron ore. Nothing special, nothing important. Nothing interesting. Is this a reference to Virgil? Is this a Virgil reference? Oh shit. I haven't played Devil May Cry or watched any of its shit. I know there's like a boss fight with Virgil on Snowy Mountain where you sit on a chair or some shit, right? So I feel like that's a Virgil reference. I might be mistaken. Could be a reference to something else. I don't think so. Making our way downtown, walking fast. Oh, Rimshade. Please have a hide for me. Hell yeah. Now with that, we can, you know. Hang on. I'll explore you in a sec. This doesn't look like it goes all the way to the top. Onto the map. Not unless there's a lift down here. Which there might be. You know? We'll see. The greatest threat on a frozen mountain trail isn't the cold, it's hunger. All the artists speak are bottomless, a nightmare given form, driven by an endless appetite. This creature roams the icy wastes of the fallen swords, devouring anything living it can find. Its body is a grotesque patchwork of its victims, flesh and bone crudely grafted onto a frame neither human nor beast. Each piece it consumes fills a part of the emptiness within, yet the hunger never abates. For those who cross its path there is no escape, only the fate of becoming part of its hollow, shambling form. Well, I don't know where you got that information from, because it's clearly wrong. Isn't that the thing that gives you lift up? I'm almost certain it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's the top of it right there. What's over here then? Anything? I think I managed to get back inside before I touched the ground. Otherwise I would have acted as a cheat dash right there. 100% it would have. Oh, I almost just fell down. That wouldn't have been fun. Would not have been fun at all. A shrine? Oh hell yeah. You have some spoiled meat. I'm good, to be honest. Is the 5% spell power plus 5% or times 5%? I think it's plus. I don't know. Didn't pay attention to what my number was beforehand. It looks like I can get up. That's what it looks like. But why? Never mind. I'll record, but nothing's hidden from up there.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Walker in the Weirdness? How do you know?
Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
So everyone's asleep except you and your chieftain?
Yes, Walker in the Weirdness. Thanks to you, they will fall into true sleep. May Mother's light shine upon the moment of your arrival.
Who was your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
An eternal sleep sounds like death.
School is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the walker in the weirdness. If Chieftain Yngvi decides to tell the walker more, then it shall be done. Yngvi is waiting. Go. For now, I have Yngvi.
Right, I'm trying to find, you know, a fast travel beacon. So we can get up here faster. Maybe there's one over here? Yeah. Alright, I think now is a good time to end this video on. Next episode we can tidy up down here. Yeah, turn this in. Work our way up around here. Actually, I think this is a cutoff right here. And then this is like down here. You have to go through up here to get to here, right? This is what I think. Interesting. Okay. So we'll do it down here, turn this in. And then I will come up here again, I guess, and then come over here. And then we'll work our way down to here. And then tidy up whatever quest we have left. And make sure we have everything. That's going to take several hours though. I'm gonna call it here for this episode though. It's already 4 hours long. So if you're watching this, don't forget to like and subscribe. It really helps a lot. Follow on Twitch helps even more. Regardless, thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time. Bye for now.